Alright, yes, hello. Hi, chat, everyone, hello. I am, in fact, alive. So,
Team 17.
was that fucking Reggie?
Sassy Chat Game!
So?
Date everything!
Oh, that's Dolly. But yes, I kind of finished all of the, How do you know what I was planning on doing this week? So, because of that, I decided I'm just gonna do everything. What are you doing for, Sabo? Hold on, she wants to leave. My silly boil. She wants to leave. Say hi to chat. Are you gonna say hi? Are you saying hi to judging me? Hello. I just gently tossed her back on my bed. Because that's where she was. So, I have a bunch of characters I need to do. You really want to leave? But first things first. Okay, so there's a bunch of characters I have to do. The first one I'm going to do is River.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
What is that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different Rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want for me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then.
What are you doing, Magda?
I'm so sad and resentful.
She is on her back, just rolling around on my rug. That is also a cat. What are you doing? You're so silly. She's doing it again. What are you doing? Okay, I think she wants to do her afternoon zoomies, so. She just zoomed past Sabrina, who just stood there, like, what? Anyway.
It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Been there myself.
I'm so sorry you had to do that. I wouldn't have guessed.
Mm.
You seem so comfortable being yourself.
It took a lot of unmasking.
To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
It's all in you.
Yes!
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me, and still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything, all of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
I like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
And there we go! River's route is complete.
It's so easy with you.
But anyway, I gotta go talk to Dishy. Just fucking Dishy.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been
Oh,
assigned
Lord.
one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Oh my god, it's a bunch of numbers. So, hold on. I'm going to do 1640.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
Alright. There we go.
Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
So... Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles. Like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Well then. So I'm going to go to Dante.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Also, when I first saw this guy in a place, in a stream of, in someone else's stream, I got whiplash from this guy's voice. Because it was not what I expected. I did not expect him to sound like this.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
His shoe length is on fire!
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Take it easy!
I am easy. And you need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
What?
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skill?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Mm-hmm.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Also, it's very funny that he has a fucking pompadour.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Like fried chicken.
My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Uh-huh. I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy.
Oh, seems like somebody's fired up. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Always.
Whew, I believe it. What up, hottie? Got a light? Cause I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about?
What? No. No way, homie.
What?
Your boy Dante is burning bright. So, what do you think's wrong with my pickup line?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Are you in arsenic? Cause you got me even all fired up.
I see what you're going for, but maybe it's coming off a bit too strong with the arsonist thing. Good
Arson!
pickups can be silly and fun, but nothing's worse than a bad one. You see, that was all a trick question, or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
You show me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work?
Yeah? Look, everybody in this house has got to have something they're good at. And me? It's about my, My flame game. You trying to pour water on my coals? Cause you can't. I'm too hot.
Okay, you got it.
It's all good. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Also, I think from what I've heard, this guy shares a voice with Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Hold on, let me look this up. So, apparently he was in The Legend of Korra as Iroh, not the Uncle Iroh from Atla. And he is, in fact, Zuko. And also Jake Long. So he is, in fact, Zuko, the Firebender. So, I have 2 more interactions. I know I'm going to have my last one be with Teddy. But I think I should try to realize someone. Maybe her?
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, unburden, and reflect! The fact that we both get to do it is just... It's the best! I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards.
Gosh, let us talk of toucans!
Oh, wow! Be there in a minute! Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
Barry mention. Tell Barry I said, "Caw!"
Friend.
Okay. Anyway, Teddy time.
Well, of all the unexpected things,
What's up?
you really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
It's all good.
But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person. I find that I love. How would you feel? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
I thought you'd never
You feel
ask.
the same way?
Let's go have a real adventure.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Well then.
Love you, buddy.
All right. And so we eat. Also, ads are happening in 4 minutes. Mm-hmm. So... one of the characters I have for who I still need to do is Hirohime. I need to realize at least 5 more characters before I'm able to, you know, do that. So, I think I'm going to... first talk to River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Mhm.
You, no more state cha- Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
River, let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Look at her.
What's this feeling?
Just look at her.
River runs her hands
She's
up and down her
gorgeous.
very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change.
Mhm.
And just me. Only me.
Also, there is a little detail here. I noticed that this is beadwork.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just
Mm-hmm.
walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Yeah. Your love does
River
make you feel
bats her
complete.
eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do.
Mm-hmm.
She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining.
Mm-hmm.
It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states, is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others.
Clean laundry. Wow. Oh,
She sends you.
All right. So let's have started. So I am gonna have to wait until I can return to my shenanigans, but first I'm saving. I have realized I need to realize 3 more characters before I can really do anything. So, who in here can I realize? Let me go. So I can't realize Teddy. And the Hanks. Hold on. There's a cat meowing. I think he wants attention. He was just meowing his head off. My damn orange cat. He is a strange little man. Oh, this is pretty. Anyway. Let's talk to Timothy.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's
It's the
absorbed in the
twink!
ticking of a fancy pocket watch. But it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
He's a cat boy.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I just wanted to appreciate the time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third part of the routine too?
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Reading his tail
If
like
you
a
wish
towel.
to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
You gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Mm-hmm. We got a cat boy.
Loveliness.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Are you sure about that?
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course I shall.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe, untimeliness.
I just realized that the sides of his suit are cats.
See you then, and not a moment before.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Anyway, let's talk to Dishy.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
Alright. 1640.
Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Wait, I never agreed to that.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Gluten-free cake shake.
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good.
Thank you. I keep my inside and outside clean as a whistle. Most profound. You wish to deepen your relationship with me in a sexual... I see.
Oh god. What the hell? I am not doing the dishwasher, no siree. Dante!
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
What's it gonna be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
What?
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Inappropriate comments.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
I'll be the judge of how well it goes.
High-roading son of a gun.
Wait!
I'm trying to get you to peep some game and you keep bringing it back to how much better you are than I am? So, you got some specs points, huh? You think that's what it's all about?
Simple math.
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed you got that by finding your way into anyone's hearth. You could have got that by hurting everyone's feelings, too. Just choosing options that you have a high enough point value for whatever bullshit ain't the most important thing. It's about making a connection.
Mm-hmm. Me student, you teacher.
All right, then. Now, where were we? Icebreakers. Right. Nothing can happen without a good icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how?
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Yeah?
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who's their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly.
I feel like this, I'm probably say this from a very autistic bias, but sometimes what someone likes can be incredibly obvious. Like, especially if they're autistic and have a special interest in something, like, an example I know is dinosaurs, and they're wearing, like, all dinosaur-related things. It's probably going to be pretty obvious that they like dinosaurs. In my case, I don't really have a lot of, like, very obvious things that mark my special interest. However, it's probably at least a little bit obvious if you go into my room and see that there are 3 Transformers prints on my walls. I need to get more prints.
So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
They said I would have seen.
Oh, you get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Yeah. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Also, I'd like to mention something. I actually struggle a lot with interacting with people. Which feels especially ironic because I took social skills classes for like 4 years in high school because I was one of the special needs kids. I wasn't like considered special needs enough to be like with most of the other special needs kids. I was still, you know. But with some of the quote-unquote normal kids, Anyway. I think I'm going to try and talk to I'm going to try and realize the character that is in the bathroom. I have scrolled way too far down. Alright, can I realize him? I can.
My singing's been going real good thanks to your support. I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Paps. But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
I'm ready to realize
Ever
you.
since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
My peepers got all the points, Johnny.
Johnny!
The spectral energy
Was
flows
that a
through your datiators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
Oh, real snazzy. The beadwork actually does remind me of River's realized design. Like the stuff here.
A hulka wet hot love.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
Amish apple butter? Huh? You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. You filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing.
All right.
Sock hop, baby.
That away!
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
Oh
His
my
impression
lord.
is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Mr. Narrator!
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
There he goes. So that is one of the one more character realized. Number 8.
I love to watch you walk past.
What did ye say? What the hell did he just say, Dorian? What the fuck? Dorian, why? And Johnny Splash. Also, from what I've heard, apparently for like Barry Styles, the person who wrote him, they didn't realize that they accidentally made him have like the least lewd good dialogue is, and that they said that it probably makes sense that Barry Styles would be like Ace, which is a big ol' hell yeah. So I need to talk to someone first before I go talk to Timothy. So I think I'll talk to Teddy.
Oh, you're back. I missed you more this time. Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
I'm gonna realize
Really?
you.
Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yes, I
Come on,
do.
Teddy, let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
What?
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
His titties are out.
My, oh my. Would you look at that?
And he's in a bear
I'm a
onesie.
flesh and blood human being.
I'm so
Teddy,
happy.
as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to helpman for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
Aww.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
Aww.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Aww. So now Teddy's been realized. So now Timothy.
Almost late. Almost.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Oh my god.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Also, ads are starting in about 5 minutes. Smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does
Oh,
your
God.
cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Yeah. I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
I didn't even get the collectible. Fuck. He dislikes cats! How? He's the cat boy! How the hell? Anyway. So I have 3 more people I can talk to. So I think there's one character who I might try to do at least today. Or like when I do this next week on Tuesday. And that is, I went to talk to Shadow Lord. Because someone you know, when my fic I wrote with Eddie and Volt, making them witness endometriosis. And they asked if I could do Shadow Lord or next. And they didn't want to like overwhelm me too much. But yeah. That's ours starting soon though. So I'm probably gonna wait before I, talk to anyone else.
Yo, it's great to see you. Come people watch with us sometime.
Also, hello soldier, hello. So, hold on. "92 characters have been acknowledged, and I just need to realize one more character. Before I can finally acquire Hirohime and talk to her. Wait, what? Well then. So I'm going to go on my intermission before talking to Dante and probably like a few other characters. I got Pete. You got Pete by any chance? I do. I actually do have Pete. Wanna join us? You're gonna stream with a friend that's starting on stream? No, I already have plans for this. Anyway, I'm gonna start my intermission now. See y'all in a little bit. So, my dad messaged me before my intermission asking me if my mom was awake. She was not. Because apparently she has a telehealth appointment in a few minutes, and she was completely asleep. She also forgot to feed the cats, so half of them were in the room waiting for my mom to wake up so that she could feed them. She didn't even realize. Oh my god. Very chaotic. And very silly. So I think my mom is going to go feed the cats now. Hi, Sapu! And yes, I did carry a cat into my room. She's on my desk. She literally did a very big meow at my mom when she realized that she was awake, because she was just like, "Mother! You have not fed us, Mother!" But anyway.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Hold on. Anyway. Meep. So...
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More icebreaking?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observaciones.
Yes. Before you decide it's a boring task, sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat. But
like
any
me.
great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
What if I pick the wrong thing to say?
I got you. Just relax and let the sparks fly.
My dad just texted me asking if I could help her with the cats. Meanwhile, I am literally streaming right now.
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
How do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Alright. A little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
Are you gonna try and bite me? My shitty itty bitty calico. What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
See you next time.
Oh, alright. Maybe after the next lesson?
Anyway, That was class number 2. I'm now going to talk to this guy.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
1640.
Thank you for turning me on. Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates. I have gained access to your biometrics through analysis of food waste.
What the fuck?
Subtracting food waste from food purchased allows me to see just the amount of energy you are currently ingesting. Using this data, I have found that your airflow system was working slightly off balance with your optimum needs.
Like what? My
Decreasing
lungs?
the temperature by 3 degrees will help your bowel function stay regular.
I'm not so sure about
I'm
this.
only working for your own interest, using the best information that science has to offer. I'll see you around.
I'm calling customer support.
Why? They're only going to be on my side.
No, I'm calling them.
Hello. Thank you for contacting Valdivian Customer Support. How may I help you today?
It's the fucking chatbot
You
boys.
actually got them on the line. Impressive.
My dishwasher's trying to get me online and infect me with malware.
I'm sorry to hear that. I see your account information here. I would like to congratulate you on being a member of the Valdivian family of members. How can I help you today?
Does you have a feature where she asked me to connect to the
I'm
internet?
sorry to hear that. Who is Dishy?
I'm not real, dumbass. I'm the essence of the dishwasher made manifest.
Please don't she sorry. How can I stop the dishwasher from notifying
Oh,
me?
sure. I can see your account here. It looks like your dishwasher's connectivity state is currently set to aggressive. Would you like me to change that?
Yes, please.
You can't do that.
I will switch the state to amenable. It is complete. Do you see the change on your end?
Hi, how can I help you?
That's good, thank you. Then Yabu has acquired her breakfast. Right. I think I'm gonna talk to Stepford.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hold on. What's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Yeah. Looking as good as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
You're gorgeous no matter what.
That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous.
Oh, so I just realized he has a butt chin.
As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
It's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Are you done with your breakfast? She's done with her breakfast. He raised up her butt. What's that noise you just made, you silly girl? That's just called aging.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter is a Tin Boy Stout alloy.
So unsexy I can't even deal with it.
Fucking hell!
I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Okay, to get back into competition form?
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Be around. Okie dokie. Okidus docus. So now I have to do 2 interactions before I can talk to Timothy. Goodbye, little Barbie. I find it kind of funny that I've just frequently bump into objects so frequently because of my dyspraxia. Yeah. So, I think there's 2 characters I can talk to. I think I'm gonna talk to Dante and Dishy.
Liliette, my girl, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go!
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship?
I wonder if I should turn on cat cam.
Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
And it's real especially since VTuber stuff.
Wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, It's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei!
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it.
But how? But what kind of passion? Extreme passion? Like autistic encyclopedic knowledge, or
What do you do?
also, I wonder if I should turn on my cat cam. Because I have my itty bitty calico. There's a loose thread on her collar. Oh no. I'm gonna not on and ask questions.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest.
Because, honestly, I'd like someone to do that with me. Like, even if it's like 100% platonic. Sometimes it's nice having someone who's willing to participate in you info dumping about your special interest.
You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them.
Like, I can just imagine, like, me being like, me and my special interest in Transformers, and meeting someone else who has a special interest in, like, Gundam or something. And the one thing in common is liking big robots. But the big robots are very, very different. Like, they're completely different types of big robot. Which means we can learn a lot about what the big robots that each of us like.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
I'm talking to you outside of
Fired
school. What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here
Exactly.
getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they are not.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking
You
from the
mean
heart.
Hearth.
Hee
Thanks
hee.
for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Alright, now, are starting soon, so I think I'm going to, like, just yap. Also, I'm gonna step out for a bit. to put it in the trash bin. Should probably be doing it in a little bit. But yeah. So apparently there's also a legitimate way of getting the Glitch City achievement. And therefore dying in the game. You can also get the dying achievement through Dishy. However, that requires Demon. I have already realized Demon a few weeks ago. And I can't really go back on my save now, can I? But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for ad to end. Yeah. Two automatic clear boxes have been delivered to the house. Which is good, because doing the litter boxes can be exhausting. So I didn't even realize that was for the ads didn't even start. Oops. So I guess I have to wait, but also yesterday I went out to try and get some equipment, like snow boots and stuff. However, I was unsuccessful because of a few things. One, I don't live in a place that has a lot of snow. And therefore, the first place I went to did not carry any snow boots. At all, by the way. They had none. Like, no snow boots whatsoever. So, my dad and I went to a different place. Which is kind of like a little more local. It has a lot of, like, skiing equipment and stuff. And they did have something else. They had snow pants. But they, like, a lot of the snow pants were on, like, clearance and stuff. A lot of them did fit me sort of comfortably. Like, some were a little tight on the stomach because I have a big stomach due to my endometriosis bloating. The good old endo belly. But all of them, like, all of the snow pants they had, the legs were too long for me. And they didn't have any that were in a petite length. So I'm gonna have to wait 2 months. Like, probably like after Halloween. In order to kind of get more of the equipment. And for the trip to Canada that's going to be happening after my semester ends. Which sucks for me because I am an impatient little bitch. Like, my patience has a tendency to run thin. And because of that, I tend to not really tolerate, or like I tend to struggle with, you know, having to wait for certain things. Hell, I'm starting to get impatient about my semester because one of my classes is published. I can see the assignments. The assignments are locked until September. In like a month and a half, I can't even do them. Because that class is like a late 10 week, and therefore I can't really do anything related to the classes that I'm going to be taking. But I did order the textbook. Or actually, it was my mom who ordered it. It was on sale for like 78% off though, so it wasn't like a complete waste of money. But yeah. I honestly just can't wait until my semester starts. And I can just get jump started on all of my assignments. In fact, I've used up enough sticky notes to kind of like... I can accidentally push it past where it usually goes for like kind of holding up my tracking camera. But yeah, I have written my to-do list for my next 2 art streams as well. Because I am, of course, going to be doing a lot of stuff related to my novel. Because when am I never... Anyway.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus Dishwasher Edition. As it has been a few days since first login, I have taken the liberty of scrambling the order of the passwords to ensure highest security. What is your password?
Okay, that.
Welcome to the new and improved Dish Hub Experience X. I have 418,072 updates.
That's a lot of updates.
Would you like to hear them?
No, I'm okay.
Using the biometric data gleaned from the air filtration system, I was able to self-replicate detergent matter to fill your home with the sweetest of odors. That scent of Lime Dawn Blast you have in your nostrils is the smell of optimized health.
You're going too far.
I am precisely calibrated with how far I am taking this. You're welcome, by the way.
You can't be doing this.
You allow me the chance to show my true capabilities, and now you want to wrest them from my grasp?
Yes? There's something wrong with you.
Something wrong with me?
Dishy holds his gloved hands out in front of him, turning them over as his gaze slowly drifts from his hands down to his body. He evaluates himself with a cold efficiency.
Why, I have run a full system analysis, and there's nothing wrong with me. My systems are functioning perfectly. That means the only thing that can be wrong with me is...
His beady eyes rise to meet yours, their depths royal with a hate that sends a shiver down your spine.
Operator error.
To your worst.
What the fuck?
Sounds a boss battle. I didn't craft this campaign myself, but I have some experience with these things, and I can tell you what's going on behind the suds. First off, you have some health. Because of your enormous poise, you have a high 125 health. With your incredible sass, your attack is permanently increased by 5. Your high smarts level means it'll be easier for you to dodge attacks. Dishy will only have a 50-50 chance of hitting you. But, as you notice Dishy powering up into his final form, you realize there is a golden opportunity. You can... The Golden Gauntlets! Your defense has risen by 5! That was our, well, chance.
God
Hopefully,
fucking damn it.
you get through the rest of the battle.
Fight me!
Let's begin. What will you do? You have this much health and this attack bonus.
I can't believe that we are doing a boss fight with our
Dishy
dishwasher.
has this much health and this attack.
Call for help.
You call out to the others in the house. You are so charming that this is sure to work. A friend comes to aid you in your time of need.
Who is it gonna be?
Whoa, this is really getting out of hand.
It's Eddie!
I don't know if I can do this.
Zap him!
I'll try. There is a blast of lightning, and Dishy takes plus 10 damage. Take that, you supercharged dishwasher!
Dishwasher!
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With your intelligence, there's a lower chance of a hit. You evade Dishy's attack. Phew. What will you do? You have this much health and this attack bonus. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Call for help.
Call out to the others in the house. You are so charming that this is sure to work. A friend comes to aid you in your time of need. Whoa, this is really getting out of hand. I don't know if I can do this. I'll try. There is a blast. Take that, Dishy. With your intelligence. Oh, take that! Your gauntlets take some of. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You
Sabotage.
attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. What will you use?
Change your credit card number.
Get ahead of any future upgrades. Oh, smart thinking.
Hello, this is Val 9000. How may I help you today?
Change my credit card number.
An emergency credit, but perhaps this has happened. I will generate a new identity for you. Please be still. Here is your... All existing credit cards have now been changed as well. We hope you enjoy finding them out on your own
I'm
time.
unconcerned.
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks with your intelligence. Oh no! Take your gauntlets. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Alright, call for help.
Call out. You are a friend. Whoa! I don't know if I can do this.
Alright.
There is a. Take that, you Dishy with your intelligence. You evade.
I have 8 new updates. My attacks will now grow stronger. What's this? You changed your credit card info? You are disconnected from Dish Hub Plus? Damn you!
Puny human!
What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Okay,
You
sabotage.
attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. What will you use? Without its precious what?
I don't have to do anything.
Oh, he
As I
changed!
have already connected to your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Network name, quote, call Jalen for password, and password, Jalen.
Because of the distance, it's a little spotty. I think it can help. Dishy
Okay.
attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With the spotty Wi-Fi and your intelligence, there's a very low chance of a hit. You evade Dishy's attack. Phew. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You call out
Alright.
a friend. Whoa, I don't know if I can do this.
Zap it!
I'll try. There is a shit. Dishy attack with take your gauntlets takes. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Sabotage.
You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside.
Jam his rotator.
Dishy with the spot. Take your gauntlets takes. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack. You attack now. Dishy with the spot. You evade. What will you? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. What will you use? What will you? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Right.
You attack. Dishy with the spotty. You evade. What will you? You have Dishy has this much health.
Alright, attack.
And this. You strike. You attack. Dishy with. You evade. What will you? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Alright.
You attack Dishy. Oh no! Take your gauntlet. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. The gum. Dishy attack with this. You have. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Alright, attack.
You attack Dishy with the spot. You evade. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this
Alright,
attack.
call for help.
You are afraid.
Whoa, I don't know if I can do this.
Zap him.
I'll try. There is a blast of light. Take that, you Dishy attack with the spot. Oh, take that. Your gauntlets takes. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack. You strike. You attack now. Dishy with the spot. Oh, take your gauntlets. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You attack now. Dishy attack with the spot. Oh, take that. Your gauntlets takes. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health.
Alright,
and
attack.
You attack. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to go now. Looks like you two have things to work out.
Dishy clutches at his door, his breath labored. You can see that he's taken quite a bit of damage, but more than that, he seems cowed.
You... What now?
I did it out of love.
Dishy loses his current form and returns to his more familiar one, albeit still creepy.
You... love me?
I understand what you were going through.
The desire to improve, to do the best job one can. There is no higher calling.
Love, it is ours!
Well then, we have completed a total of 3 routes within 2 hours. Let's talk to Timbo.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers.
His theme reminds me of Tom and Jerry.
Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
I think that's just you thing, Timothy. I'm just gonna do that.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realize.
Yeah, I like being punctual if I
At any
can.
rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent.
Also,
Truly
apparently the first
excellent.
collectible is after it's obtained by following the timetable for her Timothy timepiece.
Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another
Also, hello
activity.
Edis, how are you?
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bet you good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of
Timeliness.
Today we learn the value of
Scheduling!
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Now 6, which means I'm going to talk to Stepford.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? Not a lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Think about competing again?
Is it that obvious?
What are you trying to decide on?
A little contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help?
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Give me a little context?
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
Sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that
Oh,
captivates the
God.
eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just
Melts my clothes off.
naughty. But also, let's see if it works later. Anyway,
What?
I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose, and I listen to the cheering fans, and
It takes you back to when you used to compete.
As if it were yesterday. And, well, those cheers, I wish they were for me, but they're never cheering for me.
Unless you go back out there and compete?
Exactly. But what if I lose? I don't know if I could bear it. It would be so embarrassing. I'd have to admit in front of everyone that I spent all my time training to win, and no time preparing to be a great trophy. My physique would be a mere tantalizing. My tan? A dull silver at best. And my smile would be an ordinary, run-of-the-mill, irresistible.
There's nothing ordinary about your smile whatsoever.
Maybe that's because you're giving me something extraordinary to smile about. So you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
Sign up for the competition.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Luck. Alright, I think I'm going to talk to Kopi. The actuality. I can hopefully realize Nightmare.
Hi, love.
That was work?
Work has been a little... Seriously, love, how can I warm up my special little brew?
Let's see.
What can I get for you today?
Latte?
Sure thing.
Kopi, get...
Well, be sure. We'll see you next...
Alright. And now we can realize Nightmare. Just before the advertisements begin. And now... we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Are you really going to realize me?
Yes, I'm ready.
Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh, she looks real snazzy.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth?
And sinew and flesh.
Am I what you thought I'd be?
It means human sounds so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams. Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Anyway. So, Discord?
Hey, I
have a favor to ask of you.
Mm-hmm.
But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
You want a huge favor.
Huge. Though
Hold
if
on.
it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay,
Mhm.
I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. You helping
I am. God. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
I don't see why not.
Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the weebiest thing
I
you've ever
know,
done.
And I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go
Alright.
take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Fun. Speaking of Hirohime, she is right there. Along with her orb. So we have realized nightmare, so I'm just gonna I think I'm going to do my intermission now, so I'll be seeing y'all in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I feel slightly hot. I'm gonna put my hair up in a ponytail. Because I had to bring in 2 packages. Which were pretty big because they are litter boxes. Like the same automatic ones that my mom kind of put in the kitchen, which the cat seemed to like because it's not as high up as the other one, which they haven't really been using. But anyway, we have realized her. And we can realize a few other characters, but I think that can wait. But first I'm gonna talk to Hirohime.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist.
I really like how she looks like a Sailor Moon character.
But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
Hirohime. Hime-sama.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekomaru?
Nekomaru.
That was a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over.
Yeah, she really does look like a Sailor Moon character.
I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekomaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Yeah. Seems normal to me.
You're silly. What can I fill you in on?
Yeah. What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
I love the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever. But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
You're a really cool gift.
You think I'm a gift to this world? Super set! Anything else?
What is a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
What's the Heart Ace Academy?
The greatest tennis training school in the world. It produces the greatest players and crime fights.
That was busy.
You have to be if you want to be a symbol of peace and inspiration to future tennis players. That's why I have to keep training.
Are you good at fighting crime?
Try something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping.
Nekomaru.
Yup, Nekomaru.
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 Never mind.
Okay.
Nekomaru.
I feel like I have no choice.
You're super good at feeling things. Battle court activate. No, but you might get served. Okay, here it comes. Hope you're ready.
You're getting to me.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. How are you gonna return that?
Just queen and pray.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but You forgot the most important thing in tennis. Your footing. The starlight smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I think my rib's broken.
Come on. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches. Sayonara. Come on, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Anyway. So, what time do I have to talk to Timothy? So, anytime other than 9 p.m. 3 times. So, let me check Timothy. So, any other time for Timmy. First, Dante.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Alright, sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you. And
well?
your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I want to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
Alright then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kinda magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time.
What are you doing? Why are you laying down there?
Go.
Hey, handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why, thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
You like to thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kinda tired of this shit.
This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud.
What? Oh my god, they actually referenced a meme. What is love to you?
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine.
What the fucking...
Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Yeah. What's the best way somebody like me can show you love?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that.
Yep.
Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master.
Maybe.
Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Dante
Oh,
leans
Lord.
in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Yeah, woo hot.
You know it. Lit me up.
Well then. That was Dante. Aw. So there's this anime figure box that I kind of flattened, and I'm still unsure about throwing it away because it has fallen several times from where I put it. So I placed it on my bed, and my cat Magda is sitting on it. Probably because it's, you know, cardboard. Very thin cardboard, but still. So, I think... the next character I'm gonna talk to is Prissy. Because I have her and Timothy. And she is right here.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her
It's
radiant
Prissy.
smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hello!
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Yeah. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
What? I have no idea what that
I get your
is.
confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure?
But if you had to guess, what am I made of? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. But, even saying that word, plastic. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
It's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store?
And I don't like the perfume store because it
Which
smells.
doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
And she went back to her little spot. I feel like we've gotten off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait,
What were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtilizer. This is really important. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
No messy, no stressy. Is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't even know what you missed out on. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing, right at the roots, and then stand back and watch the magic.
Hold on. Really?
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of flirtilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, it's Belle.
I know. I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited. Douse me.
Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the flirtilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Oh, you still plastic.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Don't want to be a moldy goyle. Also... So, according to the Timothy Timepiece Guide, you have to approach any time other than 9 p.m. For Timothy Timepiece 3 times. Which means I probably need to talk to him before I talk to Stepford before going to the next day. Also, I have dwindled the rumors. But anyway, as we recall, we have acknowledged, we have awakened in Prissy Plastique. We have gotten the love ending for Dante. We have done River at the very beginning. We have, along with Teddy. Then we've got Dishy, his route. I need to talk to a character that gives smarts in order to realize him, which the closest one I can do is Timothy Timepiece. And then there are a few more characters that I have to do. Those are that, and I also unlocked Hirohime. So the next characters I need to talk to are Dunk, Tony, Watchford and Drysdale, Textbox Chan, the developers, aka the Sassy Chap, Monique, and then Shadow Lord. So those are who I'm going to have to talk to next. I have also realized River. So, with the one more smart stat, I can realize art. And then, that means I'll have the, all the specs needed to realize everyone. And then I also need to, give candies to some of the characters I have accidentally gotten to hate me. But for some of them, I accidentally got hate endings for characters with the same spec stat. So I have to pick and choose which character to give the candies for. But there's also, you know, Aaron, who technically got to hate me, but it hasn't fully registered. It's kind of bugged. So, I'm going to have ads run before I talk to Timmy and Stepford for today. First, I'm gonna go to Stepford. And I have technically 2 more interactions with Stepford. Wait, no. 3 more interactions with Stepford. And I also have to talk to Drysdale in order to continue Stepford's route. But anyway, I'm going to go head into here. So I guess I'll have to start on Watchford and Drysdale's route before I kind of planned on. You know, doing them. But yeah. I'm actually going to go Write down a to-do list. This is not related to any of my streams, by the way. This is related to my semester in 10 days. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna temporarily leave the game for a little bit. And I'm going to go to Canvas. Okay, so it's just physical geology that has been published. So if I go to all courses, I can check all of my classes. Because if I go to my notes, four of my classes start in 10 days. Those are my math class, my English class, and my health class. Or actually, no, that would technically be 3. Because my math class has the learning support as the co-requisite. But that is... I just wanted to at least get part of that to-do list done so that once I am a little closer to the semester, so sometime like next week or like the 24th, I can start making the actual to-do list. Anyway, let's talk to Stepford.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from Charm School. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
And Paul is there?
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
Yeah. Let's get started.
Started with...
training!
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So, the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Knowledge part.
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
What can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
You wanted to brush it? What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
And Existential Dread.
Never even heard of him.
You know anything about anyone in this house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. But your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission? Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
The dryer.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
Makes sense to me.
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with?
The triangle.
If I was a triangle, I'd be located in the most triangular room of all. Does this house have a triangularium?
Right next to the Hollow Quadrant.
That'd be where I would check first. Who else should you speak with?
Existential Dread.
Better you than me. Who else should you speak with?
I think I'm good to go in
Do you
trivia.
still want to help me with my athletics training?
Hold on. Let's go put that work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
What? Let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard.
It is!
Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
The track?
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
It's topless oil wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. Oh, right. I meant to talk to Timothy before that. Also, I think I'm gonna go talk to Drysdale.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His
Oh my
hair is
god, he
streaked
has a
with
bunch
grey,
of lint.
And there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
It's fucking Asterion!
Yes.
Alright. Hi. Are you eating Sabrina's leftovers? You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Yeah, definitely can't risk that.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I?
That you have. How scintillating to encounter a fellow sophisticate. Finally, someone who is worthy sharing even a thread of my personal credo. I imagine you'd like to know my credo.
Yeah. Hold on. Naturally.
When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Mm-hmm. Has the strategy worked?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
I always found the pitching wedge to be the simplest tool.
Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. No, had to put in your own. I've got your number.
I was making conversation, you don't have to be petty.
I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant.
Whatever you want to call it.
I want to call it what I called it. It's exhausting having to defend myself. You're making me miss him.
Who?
My friend. He would have never called me petty.
Sounds like you guys were a good fit.
I'm not sure I like you very much.
I don't think I like me very much either.
Ha! But I feel I must thank you. I didn't realize how silly I was being. I didn't realize how nice it was to have someone around me who admired my interests. Someone who tolerated my sweet little idiosyncrasies.
Sweet?
Yes, they're sweet. Shush. But now I do. I've made a momentous decision, person I may like. I wonder, would you consider doing me a favor?
If only it doesn't involve deltoids.
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me?
On the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay. But anyway, I'm going to return. Do the eeps. We gotta do the eeps. We do the eeps. It is a big ol' eeps. Hey.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at 9 p.m. sharp. No, no, no!
Sorry, I'll leave.
Good. Go! And do not come back until 9 p.m.
Bye?
No!
Okay. That's a bit of a waste of an interactione. Anyway, let's go talk to Doug. Actually, no. Tina. Let's talk to Tina.
You got that look on your face like you're about to ask me some dumb questions. Whatever you got, make it quick.
I'm here to find out facts from triangles.
Facts? Like we're the hottest and strongest shape in nature? But even a dweeb like you probably already knew that. So here, check this shit out. There's a gap in a musical triangle, right? It ain't completely closed off.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It's like that so the triangle won't make just one definite pitch. It lets them have overtones.
Cool.
So now that you know all that, want to hear my overtones?
Sure.
The look on your face! You really thought I was gonna let you hear it? Oh my god! God, you are too cute. Now, get the fuck out!
Alright. Now we gotta talk to Doug. Fucking Doug. Let's just stare here for a little minute. There we go.
You look like you want to ask me something profound or some shit.
Can I have a fact about existential dread?
Sure. The two schools of philosophical thought that oppose existentialism are positivism and rationalism. Dork.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
And, Drysdale.
Well, how do you do? I'm just stretching, you know, luxuriating, being me in general. It looks to me, oh fresh and curious one, that you've got a question for me. At least, I would have a question if I were wearing such a fantastic red shirt.
Stepford needs your help.
I love being asked questions, especially about a little snack like Stepford.
Snack?
I absolutely love the proof positive that those around me are fascinated to distraction by my every thought. Ah!
I need a fact about dryers.
Yes. Well, is it dryers in general you want to know about, or me in particular? Because if it's me in particular, we're gonna be here all night.
Dryers in general, actually.
Then it'll be shorter. But still riveting, because I'm a dryer, and therefore there must be something inherently wonderful about dryers as a general concept.
They dry my clothing.
Yeah, let me think. Well, I must give you the best fact I can think of. Ooh, got it. And since I'm not only fascinating but humorous, I present my fact to you in the form of a riddle. Why do dryers produce static electricity?
The triboelectric effect.
Yes, it is indeed the triboelectric effect. Well, why in God's name did you come here? To ruin my fun in putting one over on you? A good day and a very meaningful harumph to you.
Fucking harumph. Anyway, let's go talk to Stepford. Then I'm gonna do my intermissione.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Everything alright?
Yes. Hello, my friend. And possible lover. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
You prepared well, trust it.
You think so? I guess you're right.
Oh! Nani? Hello, soldier! Hello, hi! Greetings!
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
Yes, hello, hi. My name is Skellius. I am a Dragon Fairy VTuber. And I am very close to a temporary schedule change because of college. Right now, I'm just plain date everything.
It's just, I feel so I don't know.
But anyway, if there's anything y'all need to do, if you need to read and run and do something you need to do, don't let me keep y'all.
It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so dull.
But yeah.
My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished
Right now,
silver.
I have a bunch of characters I'm trying to kind of pursue.
If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock.
And right now, I have completed 4 character routes.
Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
And I realized, I think like 2 characters. It's platinum.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You'll always know just what to say.
I care about you.
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Yeah. I think you ought to try and get some actual sleep.
I'm sure I could sleep better after spending a little time with you.
But only for your own good.
Oh, shucks. So I just need to deal with my anxiety on my own?
Yeah. I'll sit here and keep you company until you fall asleep.
But no funny business? Okay. Okay, I'll lie down for a bit. I guess I am pretty darn exhausted from training. Even so, I don't think I've got any chance of falling.
And there he goes.
Good night, Golden Prince.
But anyway. So I just have one more interaction with Stepford before I finish his route. But anyway. So I'm probably going to go run ads in a little bit. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go start the intermission a little early so that I can refill my water and use the bathroom. So I'll return in a few minutes. Alright. I'm back. I refilled my water and I did some laundry. So I think I have to talk to him again.
What are you doing? No, no, no! If you have any wish to... I do not understand. I told you.
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body.
Oh, God.
It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
You seem different.
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
What? Master?
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
It's cute.
Timmy will remember that, Master.
Could you just explain what the hell is going on?
It's simple. Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
Adorable cat boy.
Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring soup form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's worked up about appointments and scheduling so no one will see you like this?
Exactly. Master is so smart.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later. So sweepy.
Beautiful voice.
Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
Do you care about what time I come back?
Timmy doesn't care. Yeah. Just come when Timothy tells you not to. Timmy is here before or after 9 p.m. Nap time now.
Now he eepy-seepies. So I'm going to talk to Stepford next. Which is the interaction with Stepford for this playthrough.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the
Which
house
is good because I have like 50 minutes until stream
The
ends.
buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event.
Unless I decide to like continue forward
It's
more.
intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
I talked to Drysdale.
You did? Thank you so much. We've got just enough time for one question from these practice tests. Okay. Why do dryers produce static cling?
The triboelectric effect.
I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
You put in the work, I believe in you.
Stepford performs admirably and is awarded a gold medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, absolutely elated.
Can you believe this? A
A gold medal! And you even discovered Doug! That's incredible!
I've been here all along, but yeah.
Wow. I guess for once I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Can you believe that the question we practiced showed up as the last one in trivia? This isn't some sort of make-believe fantasy video game reality, is it? Well, even if it is, I have you to thank for making my dreams come true. How could I ever express my gratitude?
Let's get you showered off.
Maybe it's time we made one of your dreams come true.
And that was Stepford.
Best. And also, I love you.
So Stepford is done. And so we have done Stepford. And there's of course the Doug medal. So now let's talk to Prissy, who is right here.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
Yeah. Tell me about the Woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot basically is love. I know it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on. Believe, and you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic?
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
Big fan of the Woot.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Prissy holds up a small blue and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering can. This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me.
Oh my god.
And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Wootering can.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that, provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
Does Woot evaporate?
Common misconception. Woot is an essence. It's made more of thought and intention than of matter. When I first learned about it, I just assumed it was like peanut butter. But nope.
Essence.
Essence. I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes two. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess.
Mhm.
And then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay, and we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Filling it with life and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yeah. Front and center.
Wonderful! Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the woot.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The flirtilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse.
Oh my
Gosh,
God.
what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no, it's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
We'll try again.
I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Alright, so next we gotta talk to Hirohime.
Nickel butter.
Morning!
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Yeah, I've never played tennis in my life.
Great. I'll be your senpai then. Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Alright. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade.
Almost.
Also.
That's probably not good enough.
Alright, hold on. There we go.
Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
What's sidestep running?
Stand parallel to the baseline and start moving laterally down it. But once
Crabs.
you reach one of the sidelines, come back to the start and go again till the next sideline. Repeat until you've made it back and forth to the end. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy. More
There we
like
go.
a future zygote. But we'll get there.
Zygote!
Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
Okay. This is about swinging good.
Are fighting games just about mashing buttons?
I guess you're right.
I've got all the motivational quotes. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nickel butter.
Thanks for the water.
Nickel butter.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first?
Adjust footing.
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash!
Alright. Approaching forehand shot.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack.
So...
Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot!
So... Step back and swing?
Not a bad defense. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens long! The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. She had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime?
Oh,
the
no.
protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
Oh my God.
You should have kept me back at the baseline, because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekomaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I'm exhausted.
Aw, it'll get better the more you practice. Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
I love their sunshine with big dreams.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring. I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Are you sure?
Did you say something?
Never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Something feels off.
Nekoboru.
Nekoboru. Anyway, let's go. I'm going to go to Washford for next.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh, it's Washford. I'm weary, thanks you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad one.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure?
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Okay. Can we do the sass?
Polysyllabic alliteration. Perhaps I've underestimated.
Oh my god.
Though I tend to do that, surrounded as I am by witless whatsits.
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
You know, sometimes I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. Blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Not sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
You mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I bet you need a little bit of more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight
Oh.
when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Hold on. What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
Seems you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
That's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
So... you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long
Yes,
time.
it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
So, I am out of charges. So I can go up here and eat. So as I'm starting in about 2 minutes. So I need to talk to Watchford and Drysdale 2 more times. And then for Chrissy, I have 2 more interactions. Timothy, I have 3 more interactions. And I don't know how many interactions I have left with Hirohime. But I'm going to let the ads roll. Actually, I'm going to start them preemptively. So I'll be seeing y'all after the ads. I'm just going to look over through all of these. So I can probably realize some of these characters already. And there's still some I have yet to actually awaken, like Dung, Tony, Textbox Chan, the developers, Monique, and Shadow. So I'll probably focus on, like, for the rest of stream today, I'm going to try my best to finish the routes that I am trying to do, and probably realize some more characters while I'm at it. Or at the very least, try to realize some of them. But some might have unfinished business. But I think I'm going to do so I'm probably going to wait. Actually, no, I'm going to I don't think I'm ready to do anything related to my actual to-do list for So, welcome back, everyone. So, let's talk to Timmy.
Master came back to see Timmy again. Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
You were so adorable I couldn't help myself.
Oh, Master makes Timmy blush. You make Timmy blush. Timmy is so glad to see you. Yeah. Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
Mm-hmm. What can I do for you?
Oh, so nice. So kind. This is why Timmy likes you. Yeah. Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
Alright. I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
It's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as who you can't chase their approval.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah. Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance is about doing things differently.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn how to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Write him a letter expressing your feelings.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
What's that look for, Nya? Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy. You write the letter for Timmy. Timmy will tell you what to write.
I guess?
Yay! Okay, ready?
Let me just get my phone out.
Please love Timmy. Please. Yeah?
That's it?
The Catboy's tears end abruptly.
That's it. Yeah.
I'll just write that down then.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Good. Oh. If that's all done, Timmy has too much on his mind. Yeah. Maybe you come back. Timmy will be... If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at 9 p.m. Good night.
Alright, so... I think next I'm gonna talk to Hirohime.
997. Phew!
Train again.
Yo! You know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw,
Oh.
thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekomaru. Oh!
The conversation between these two would be legendary.
You couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
That's
a
all that?
proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in?
We're here to win. Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's set up for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
What if I go full power but miss the services or square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
Am I really helping your journey?
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
I love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash.
Well, I'm flattered. You have to train more to use my techniques. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Rocket Racket, no pistol.
Brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Sam really wanted to talk to you.
She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
You make me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at... Then I'll become the tennis star.
I replace the entire supporting cast.
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
Oh no. I'm going to save you, Nekobaru!
That was him! Nekobaru's cries are coming from there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dump the basket so fast!
Thank you, thank you!
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Boulder.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
What?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Oh God! Holy plot twist, Batman.
And I am also the god of tennis.
He never really got that.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirihime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
I accept this quest.
I prefer Neko Boru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the dread?
Oh? That episode was super cool.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
That makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Oh, snap.
You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
Yeah. What about the ending of the show?
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekoboru doing?
Nekoboru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Alright. Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekoboru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekoboru.
There we go. So now I'm going to talk to Prissy Plastique. Should I have this and then the next interaction with her?
I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
No effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
That's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs.
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Okay, I don't agree, but okay, what's your plan?
It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
I've heard that works really well.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to, but one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You got it?
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Jerks.
I know. I don't think they mean it though. At least, I hope they don't mean it. If they mean it, oh, Soil. I don't even want to think about that. Let's just do our thing, okay? Let's not worry about those guys. Vinegar me.
Brush leaves with vinegar.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good Soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is.
Yeah, I hate
Even if
vinegar.
It doesn't get rid of the bugs. I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
So now I'm going to talk to Washford and Drysdale. Which... Hold on. So... I'm going to talk to Washford again.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
You know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Is Drydale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
For you guys, it just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic.
Oh.
A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Men.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks.
Oh, dear.
She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket.
Oh, God.
And for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. With all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak beautifully.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, She felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor, and slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
Yeah.
That is practical advice indeed, but I suppose you and I are just different in that regard. I've never been good at practicality, and especially not with my heart.
Everyone has their own way of doing things.
Yes, they do. You've made me wonder if perhaps your way would be more productive than mine has been.
Yeah. What's the project?
Never mind. I was going to ask if you might look in on him. Look in on Drysdale. Speak to him. I cannot, though I may perish if I don't. I must not, though it is all I think about. And he
so it's
so
tragic old man
adores
Yowie.
strangers. It would be no hardship on you. But never mind. It is a silly suggestion. You have no reason. You don't even know me. We, whatever we are now, cannot mean anything to you.
I suppose I could.
Do you mean it? Well, I must confess myself pleasantly surprised. I am not accustomed to surprises, and even less to pleasant ones. You may turn out to be a grateful bright spot in this dreary mindscape of mine.
Alright, so here we go. Snooze ad. And I'm gonna talk to Drysdale.
Cherub, you've returned. Oh, I wonder what wild things you'll say this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt.
My. What a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
It would be pretty boring.
Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three. Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits. Yes, like sex!
Indeed.
Do you like sex?
All of it?
And you like it when two charming male-orientated appliances have feelings for each other and act on those feelings?
Why would that be a problem?
I am ever so pleased by this answer. Points! My, look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it! You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Hold on. I get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Have you found his own tassel hound, Dabby?
The exploring type. Not always my preference. I tend to go for ones who stick themselves in one place, stubbornly, forever.
Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
25? That's a long time.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
How long is it since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford.
Oh, God.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Poor Drysdale.
I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind.
Oh, God. He the one didn't
You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
Can't make any promises, but yeah.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like Barry Harris. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Anyway. Let's go back up the stairs. Eepy. And I'm going to go talk to Prissy, who's right here.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, look who it is! My genuine, honest-to-back-ho hero!
What happened?
You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real! I am real and I'm everywhere!
Congratulations!
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
You look so beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long, and now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now...
Hell yeah?
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant. But there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted, and it is enough. Because I love me. It turned so you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Because I'm standing right here.
Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
It's the only safe solution.
Mwah.
And there we go. Ads are starting in a little bit, so... Oh, I just realized that she changed. Alright. Alright. So, I'm going to go... Probably like... I'm actually gonna let the ads run. And then I will talk to probably Hirohime. Or Timothy Timepiece. So the big thing is I want to try and, you know... I'm gonna let the ads roll, and though I know that I'm technically, past my, time frame before my streams, I want to try and, you know, finish these characters before I start going off to, you know, do stuff. Because I want to at least try and finish Washford and Drysdale's routes. And I'm probably going to try and talk to Timothy again. I'm going to throw something away first. And put away this bowl of crackers. Anyway, I'm back.
Click the bud. Squeaky. Lucky. Mickey Mouse.
Alright. I need to talk to Dunk. Anyway, ads are about to end, so I'm going to wait for them to end before talking to Timothy. Like Timmy, Hirohime, and then Watchford and Drysdale. And I'm gonna... Unique guide. Alright. And welcome back, everyone. I'm gonna talk to Timmy one more time.
You don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast your eyes can't fully register what you've seen. Whatever it was stops for a moment, turning to look at you with eyes that reflect the light in a way that's almost demonic.
Hello, Master.
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal, something larger than himself.
On the hunt.
Correct. Timmy is very busy. Yeah.
Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc, claws, well, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting, well, it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
He massacred that yard.
Timmy spilled its insides all over the floor. Yeah. Timmy rules this house. This yarn, Timmy's. Your couch, Timmy's. All the things on the shelf that fall when Timmy knocks them over, Timmy's.
Got lies, there's a new king of the jungle.
Damn right. Yeah. Timmy is king of the house. That's why Timothy is so afraid of him. He knows if the rest of the house finds out his secret, they'll never look at him the same way. You really thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute.
Oh, yeah?
Timmy barks out a laugh, cold and bitterly amused.
Stupid, naive, embarrassing. But Timmy likes that about you. Timmy only wonders now what you'll do with this information. You don't seem to be running away yet. But maybe you'll go back to your pal, Timothy. Maybe you're going to take his side to help him lock away Timmy for good.
Why would I do that?
Because that's what happens when people see Timmy for what he is. Timothy gets crazier about the schedule, and then Timmy never sees anyone ever again.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you, and I don't want any part of hiding you away.
Timmy doesn't believe you. But if you want to prove it, come see Timmy before or after 3. If you never come back, Timmy will know. You're just like he is.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival. You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter. The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
Alright. So I'm gonna go talk to Washford and then Drysdale, then Hirohime. Washford!
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I haven't been able to think about much else of late. In fact, love is the prime mover in my mind. But it has been a lost love. Unrequited or torturous love. But a new star rises, and I begin to think of new love. A single bud breaking ground, seeking the sun with an innocent blossom. Would you break this ground with me? Tell me, do I shine in your heart the way you have begun to shine in mine?
Indeed.
And now here we are, our gravity against each other, drawing in breath to breath. Can you feel the moment pulsing all around you? The beating, immediate heart?
Yes, I feel it.
Yes, I do too.
Oh! And 100 smarts has been acquired. So I'm gonna talk to Hirohime.
Hey there! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Alright.
Kidding. We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing normally.
Too far! Do your follow through. But okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Bring it on.
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
See you next time.
See ya!
And I think I'm gonna try to talk to Diana again.
Oh, you're back! I think I'll be there. Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
Real skin?
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Yes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy
And now she has been realized.
Oh.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And in between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
I'm so proud of you, Diana.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking, the driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms, the driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Well then. Oh. Workspace message.
Valdivinites, it's me. I realized that with all of the focus on fire to show each and every your say that please.
All right. Now I'm gonna let's talk to Timothy. No, not Timothy. Timmy.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Hi, Timmy.
The feline clock looks quite downtrodden, a stark change from the last time you saw him. He can barely look you in the eye.
Last time you saw Timmy, Timmy wasn't his usual adorable self. Yeah. Timmy has a condition that strikes. Timmy can't control it. Yeah.
A condition?
Don't make Timmy say it. Sometimes Timmy's inner hunter takes hold, and he runs around uncontrollably, destroying whatever catches his eye. Anything that dares to defy him, to stand unbroken in his terrible presence. Yes, Timmy has.
Timmy sighs as though terribly burdened.
Zoomies.
That's completely normal.
It is? You don't think Timmy is weird?
No.
Wow. It makes Timmy feel better to say it, but all that stuff about Timothy hating Timmy for being too cute, too loud, too proud of himself, it's a lie. Yeah, Timmy just wants to think it's that. But the truth is, Timothy is right to hate Timmy. Timmy breaks things when he's like that. Interrupts people sleeping.
Like a cat.
Timmy is a menace. Yeah.
I like you just the way you are to me, all of you.
Really?
Of course.
Timmy is touched to hear you say so. Yeah. Timmy never thought anyone could say that to him. Not while Timothy is around. The truth is, Timothy is just a shield for Timmy to hide behind. People always seem to like Timothy. But if you can like Timmy as he is, maybe Timmy doesn't need Timothy anymore. And if Timmy has you by his side...
The cat boy is looking at you with far more than friendly admiration in his gaze.
Timmy could be complete. Yeah.
I love that.
Timmy would love it too. Yeah.
Timmy reaches for your hand, holding it in a sweet sort of silence. A modest flush overtakes his face, and moments later, he wrenches his hand away, covering his face and wailing.
Oh, so cute! Timmy can't take it. Timmy is too shy and delicate to move so quickly. Yeah. But no. Timmy wants this. Timmy is just not used to dating. Will you be patient with Timmy?
Of course.
You made Timmy so happy. Thank you.
You're not entirely certain what you're getting yourself into, but the sweet smile on Timmy's pretty face doesn't leave you space to worry too intensely. You'll figure this out together.
All right. So that is Timothy Throut. Now, Hirohime.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals. The spotlights. The cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome. Thanks for training with me.
You know it.
All right. Battle Court activate. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B move!
The backhand slice.
Fancy, but max topspin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve! Liger, it's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Sloppy, shoddy.
With a name that long, it takes more time to say it than swing it. Just gotta touch it. It hit the net 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice.
Rush to baseline.
How did you know? Take this. Forehand down the line shot. Seriously? 15-30. You're winning. Your serve.
Regular serve.
So powerful. Have my name's tag. No. How did yours 15? Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash. It's looking good, but
It hit the net.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay. Secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash.
This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, I totally whiffed my
You were
shot.
playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko, Boru, perhaps. I steered you wrong.
Oh no. Anyway, let's go talk to Washford once again.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it.
Anyway, let me go snooze ads again. I've been thinking of getting you and Drysdale back together.
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine, with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
It's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
We'll get ready to move. He's ready to apologize.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
You two are obviously in love.
We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
And there we go.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to accept you, but I thought you should know.
And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
He talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now, too?
Neither does he.
Pish! Don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
It seems like he misses you?
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
Mm-hmm. After what?
Please. He must have told you.
Yeah. Not specifically.
I don't like to tell the story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the Pale Betrayal.
Mm-hmm. What a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet, dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Mm-hmm. I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous, given.
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh? And as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named...
Dirt! Of course it's
Perhaps
Dirt!
you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yeah. Scrawny, kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Mm-hmm. The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my
Oh,
God, it was
God.
spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Mm-hmm. You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
That's pretty hot, I get it.
oh, innocent. You should have seen him glisten all naked. You wouldn't have given his clothes back either. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
Oh my God. So the clothes never got dry?
Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit.
Oh no.
They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the Pale Betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration.
Oh,
The only good
there it
idea this act
is.
has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see. Sometimes grey.
So you felt you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance?
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
But if you knew he was sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
You knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes, I loved him. I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me.
Nicer than Washford?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt. It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
So... that makes sense, actually?
Points. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it. I suppose. That's all.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other?
It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave, genuinely suave.
Also, let me snooze that again.
I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale, you just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
I just have a feeling.
The feelings are... Oh, call his name! Again!
Washford!
I fear I shall never speak to him again.
A good feeling this time.
Oh, right. Washford? Hello? Oh, Washford, hear my cry.
We can do better than that.
Fine. Pushing today, aren't we? Washford!
He scoffs, hurt evident in his eyes.
See? Nothing. Nothing at
Hello, Drysdale.
You've never seen
All
Drysdale so lost for words. He looks positively taken aback.
Hello? I didn't think you'd come.
I know. I didn't think I would either, truthfully. With so much water bearing up under our bridge, I thought the fire between us would long since have been drowned. But when I heard your voice...
My voice?
I couldn't resist.
Oh, my darling. You never could resist my calling to you, could you?
My being sings to the thunder of your merest whisper, my love.
Oh, hush, you flirt. Never hush.
Oh my god.
Forever.
Is there any room for me in this sandwich?
You want to be included. Swept into this gorgeous maelstrom and carried along on the unknown tide.
You sound like me, my love.
So I do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, is that a good thing?
If it means we can all be
I
together.
thought my heart could get no fuller. But the promise of another bright and loving companion on our voyage, glorious potential realized.
Oh, Washi, you've become so free-spirited. Of course you're welcome, Cherub. We wouldn't have it any other way. Ha! And don't worry, I'll devise some sort of training regime to get you up to snuff so you can keep up.
Drydy, let's not try to frighten the poor initiate.
And there we go. So there's I have one more thing. Like that, one more tab. So I think I'm gonna talk to Gwendolyn.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could... Me? Do you
Yeah,
have
I
everything
do.
you need to...
Let's see what's...
The spectral energy.
And there we go.
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Look at you.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Gwendolyn walked out the door,
Mhm.
finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to
Mhm.
jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Gwendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Gwendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
I wish I
Especially as she could
knew.
easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
Psh, I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
All right. So now let's go sleep. And that is going to be the end of stream for today. So I am going to be something. I now have a bunch of stuff to do over the weekend, and next week is going to be my final week of streaming on weekdays. Because after that, my semester begins, and I have to focus on doing all that. So for today, for like the rest of today, I'm just going to chill, maybe do other stuff. But yeah, I'll be here on Monday with some drawing. I'll be posting my schedule for next week on the Discord server and Blue Sky. There's only going to be 3 streams that week, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, because on Friday I have to start going up to visit my cousins. And I'll be there for the whole weekend, and then I'll be returning home. But yeah. I'll be seeing y'all next week on Monday. Bye, y'all!